Good afternoon to you all, DRBMiller here. How is everybody doing today? Hope you're healthy, safe and well, enjoying your favorite games on various platforms that include Xbox, PlayStation and PC. Another misty, dreary, kind of wet day here in London suburbs. The weather's been very strange during the last few days, and we've seen a lot of rain, we've seen some wind, and I've got to say, every evening when I go and have my dinner, I walk to I walk through my nature reserve, and nature reserve is not personally owned by myself, I beg your pardon. I really had a bit of a fright with that wind. It's a very strong wind, and you always have to be very wary of the branches being broken off or the trees collapsing when you have strong gale force winds. And for whatever reason, in my local area there was no wind at all, and then once I departed, literally just round the corner, once I get to the river, it seemed particularly pertinent and strong. So I don't know really what's going on, but it's been like this every single day for about 4 or 5 days in a row, and not very happy, because obviously my stroll, which is a regular one every single day, becomes somewhat dangerous, and I do not want to be walking on a main road either. It is a bit risky on Saturday night, but just an observation. Otherwise, I'm very well. I've had a lot of fun playing various games on Xbox Game Pass, and of course we've come back to Destiny 2 as the game was introduced to the service on Tuesday, and we already had a number of very successful, thoroughly enjoyable streams here on my channel. I've got somebody saying hello. Let me see who that is. Oh, Stonley's here. Hello Stonley, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for being a member of our community. And we've come back to Destiny in view of its inclusion on Xbox Game Pass. And for all of you who are on the Ultimate subscription, you are going to be familiar with the fact that Destiny is provided with the full content, so get all the DLCs, and that also includes the forthcoming ones. Beyond Light in particular, that will come out on the 10th of November, and we're very excited that there's no money to be paid really for anything extra. But if you want to be enjoying the seasons in full, you will have to be purchasing the seasonal content separately. The reason is very simple: some of the content is provided free of charge, and then the other you will have to pay for. So it depends on whether you are keen on some of the activities. Presently, the season is not very hectic. We are getting lots of activity that we've already seen before, such as entertaining the Iron Banner, and then doing the Guardian games, and doing a few bits of the Crucible, and it's the usual. Always very enjoyable if you're doing it in a team, but it's down to yourselves to decide. I'm very pleased with all I got here on Xbox, because on PlayStation I have everything, but on Xbox it's just the base game that was downloaded off Microsoft Store, and I was not in possession of Shadowkeep and what's the other expansions, Forsaken in particular. So therefore we are blessed to be having it, and as you could see, my Guardian is looking absolutely terrific with that Dreambane armor that I acquired yesterday, and we are presently strolling through Shadowkeep, trying to complete all the quests and all of the tasks before we proceed to Beyond Light on the 10th. But on the other hand, there are lots of different bits and pieces that require polishing off here on Destiny 2. You know that we streamed quite a lot of Destiny 2 early in the year, and also during the last 18 months, so therefore I have lots of leftovers, and I will have to be engaging with lots of those before the 10th of November, because as you know, on the 10th of November half the game will be disappearing into the vault, and we'll get the new content. So we look forward to Europa, all the battles that are to follow, but I'm certainly personally not that keen on losing the content, and I'm just hoping that Microsoft and Bungie are going to be reading our feedback, which is indicating that we are very keen on keeping some of the content perhaps on a separate server or elsewhere, rather than just being vaulted. Being vaulted means you cannot access it, and I'm sure that even the kind of the stauncher supporters of Destiny 1 and people who really hated the sequel will tell you they're not keen on paying a few £100 for the full content and then at a later date discovering that half of it is gone. Well, I appreciate obviously the new content coming in, but don't forget it needs to be paid for, and maybe the model that Bungie are introducing is aligned with Xbox Game Pass, but we know full well that originally Destiny 1 was played on PlayStation, and still we don't have Destiny 1 for PC. So if, for instance, Bungie introduced Destiny 1 on Game Pass, then it's likely, I mean, talking about the original game, then it's likely that we'll have it on the PC as well, because it is, like with lots of other games in here, then downloadable to your computer. And I really look forward to that. I mean, I'm hoping that they'll consider it, as lots of people still prefer the original to the sequel. But you know, the sequel is a wonderful game, very, very great in its content and its size and volume. Very different to the original, and I think it is also providing us with a lot of choice, meaning we can do lots of different things, and it's something for everyone, and that is always appreciated. You know, people can do PvP or PvE, or those two combined in Gambit, or they can be doing various tasks with their mates. And I remember one of our members from Finland, Sakapupu, he did say that there were a couple of activities that he was doing by himself, and they did take him probably 5 to 6 weeks to complete. And I just strolled to them because we've had a couple of veterans on board in our fire team, and they knew exactly where to go. The best example is the activity from yesterday. I was to get the one of the essences in order to get a special weapon and the reward, and to progress forward with the expansion. And the whole area of the moon and the underground corridors and tunnels and catacombs has been completely reworked. So the usual, which you'll remember from the original, may not really work out well if you're following the leads. It really did take me quite a long mile to find the right way to the world's grave in order to get the weapon required. It's like a spare pieces which then get put together, and you claim the weapon from one of the non-playable characters. And the game is played the best if done together with others. So when you are doing it in a fire team of the veterans, then you are of course being given that beacon of light, you know exactly what to do. But on the other hand, sometimes this could feel a bit too easy, and I think for anyone who is a hardcore veteran of RPG gaming, or looters and shooters, they will prefer to find their own way. And I'm one of these guys, but I also like having our community fully on board and doing it together with others. But always, anytime we are doing it live on air, I make sure the community members are fully aware of the fact that no racing is permitted, and people like to race. Unfortunately, we get this also in the strikes and the joint activities, where you get random selections of gamers coming in, and frequently you get those guys. I had a strike the other day where they knew exactly what to do, so suddenly it was, within maybe a minute and a half we were already doing the final section of the strike, and that's just absolutely not acceptable for the viewers or for anyone else who's doing it for the first time. Obviously I couldn't control this, so what we've done is we finished the strike, we collected the goodies, but then we repeated it on the following day in its entirety. Unfortunately, the guys who came in were not racing, they weren't leveled up as high as myself, and they were doing it together with me, so it was really a very, very good experience. Let me see what our friend says there. We have Stony saying, your warlock is looking good. Well, thank you for your kind words. This is the most recently acquired armor, and I acquired it yesterday. It's called Dreambane armor, and you get it from Eris if you are completing the Shadowkeep expansion. And as you could see, the helmet looks absolutely incredible. Looks like something out of Assassin's Creed, and the rest of the outfit also is a bit kind of medieval. I really like it. I've changed some skins in order to get very nice colors, because the the original, the default skins were quite good as well, but I preferred this one. I'll show you the full appearance back to front once we log in. There's just very few things I still need to say to our viewers and our followers. We are going to be doing Destiny now for a little while every single day, and I think I'll try to adhere to everyday streams before we get to Beyond Light. That's on the 10th, and there are several reasons for that. First of all, we've not streamed Destiny here for a couple of months. Secondly, we want to be fully acquainted with all activities and brought back to the game in full. And thirdly, we need to be finishing up with all the quests and the goodies that come together with them before the vaulting, because the vaulting will happen on the 10th of November. And don't forget, on the 10th of November we're also getting our new Xbox. So it's two things happening at the same time, and the release of Beyond Light is aligned with the release of new Xbox. They did say this week in the news that we are likely to be getting lots of surprises before now and between now and the 10th of November, so it's about six weeks roughly, and I'm really very excited about it. Really look forward to seeing what these surprises are going to be. We definitely deserve some surprises, because I felt the recent 2 seasons were not as exciting and as packed with activity, and particularly with the new content compared to the old ones. Nevertheless, they were enjoyable, and I think revisiting Iron Banner and doing Guardian games is always exciting if you're doing them with a very good team. And we never have a shortage of our veterans here who really want to join us. So it depends on the hour, because sometimes, considering the time zones, we get people from Australia and from the US who are finding my streaming hours to be a bit kind of incompatible with theirs, as obviously for some people it will be 8 hours forward, for others it will be 8 hours back, but I'm trying to kind of accommodate either the beginning or the end of day with the central section between 2 and 6 every single day. That I guess is helping the US gamers to come in a bit later than otherwise. If you were with us for a little while, you'll recall that there were quite a few from the East Coast who would be joining us at 5 o'clock in the morning their time, and I found that incredible, because people literally get up at 5 o'clock to join us here with our sessions, and then after a couple of hours of gaming they would depart for work, and I personally wouldn't be able to do that. I would find that to be too draining on my health and resources, but people who are dedicated to this Destiny world will do it, particularly if they enjoy the channel, and most importantly if they enjoy the content. And in here, all of the content was all about social interactions, bonding and connecting with other guys worldwide, and sharing all of our interests and thoughts on the games we love playing the best. So that's been the backbone of all we did here. And as I said initially, we'll have also a blog and a few other things, but it's very, very time consuming, and I think we kind of progressed down the route of audio visuals and live broadcasts more than anything else, and so far I really have no complaints. It's been a wonderful gaming and search community experience for me, the best that I ever would have had, and that has been truly rewarding. I never thought that the channel was going to be evolving as rapidly to this level, and I look forward to all that is to follow, both from Bungie and that community, and also from other developers. I keep recommending everyone to join PS Now and Xbox Game Pass services, because you get free access to 1,000 games. I mean, it's a no-brainer. You pay £20 roughly a month. It's about $23 or $24 for all of you in the US. You get access to more than 1,000 games. I mean, you can't get better than that. I actually had a look earlier on my PS, and I've looked at all the new inclusions that they've had on their streaming services, and I have to say that there are lots of quirky little games that I really admire that I've joined, and I have to be checking them out at some point. But the list is very lengthy on PS Now. They have more than 700-800 games altogether, so it'll take a while just to get through everything. But on the other hand, it's ideal if you want to be just checking out to see what these games are like, get the flavour of some of the activity. You click on Stream Now and you can get in and find out for yourself. Spend 20-30 minutes on each one of those to get a very, very good picture. So that's the future. That's the future. And don't forget, with Xbox Game Pass and with a new console coming out, this is going to be promoted as the prime product of Microsoft. And Microsoft are really a lot more advanced compared to Sony in terms of what is on offer. The apps are working a lot better cross-platform. You can connect with your community with ease, and most importantly, as from 15th of September, we've had also the xCloud fully introduced. And so if you are a subscriber of the if you subscribe to the Ultimate, what you get is instant access to all other platforms. Your Android phone, your Android tablets, and then if you're up and about with your controller, which is Bluetooth compatible, you can simply log in and play your favorite games anywhere. That is definitely very advanced, and it will bring in many more gamers to Microsoft, I think, as we carry on. Specifically, after the xCloud becomes also integrated with the new gen console, we'll have the capacity to transfer all the data from our console to our personalized xCloud. Meaning, if you are traveling worldwide, if you're going to another county, if you're going to your friends who are living in another part of the country, you will be able to use all the content that is otherwise on your console through the xCloud and access it from wherever you are. So think about it. Anything that you've got in a console will be accessible from anywhere, and that is absolutely terrific. I really like the idea, and it's similar to, for instance, when you work on a thesis or you work on an article. You start writing at 8 o'clock in the morning, there comes midday, you want to have your lunch, you go out for a stroll, go to a local restaurant, and once you get there, you pull out your tablet and you carry on writing. It's the same thing. It's just in this instance, you're not writing, you are gaming. So, lots of exciting things on offer. All of them are coming our way. As far as Destiny is concerned, I told you the recent update that they introduced had illuminated the game quite a bit, brought it to the level that we'll have for the next console. So it's next gen type of resolution, and it looks and feels a lot better, I have to admit. Cinema Black is absolutely incredible, and I've had my new setup here installed with Bravia TV, which is 55-inch, and I could see every single detail. It was so easy to see what was in those tunnels yesterday as we played it. Regrettably, you can't see this on my stream because of the internet speeds, but you know, when I'm watching it on my display, it is truly formidable, and I just, you know, it's mouth-watering graphics at all times. And they published an article on Bungie.net telling you all about the novelties, so I advise everyone to head to the blog and have a look there, and you'll be then introduced to some of the novelties and various other things that will be happening, or those that already happened. I really can tell you that it does look a lot better compared to the old. I really did see the difference already last week, because my previous installation of Destiny was here before the updates. I was able to see it on my new setup. It looked awesome, obviously, but the new one is even more remarkable, and I think it's more visible on the latest my brain's shrivel, I'm afraid. On the latest expansion, Shadowkeep, it's been well prepared for the next gen console that will come out on the 10th of November. I'm curious to see what business model they'll deploy, with Destiny being so closely aligned to Xbox Game Pass, and it'll be interesting to see also what the response from the community is likely to be as we get beyond light, and most importantly about the vaulting of the content. We already had a lot of discontent being voiced by many participants, but as we come closer to the date, I think we like to see even more dissatisfaction. So let's wait and see. All of those exciting times ahead of us, but today we'll carry on with Shadowkeep, so it will be Warlock Human Male, played by DRBMiller. So get ready for more adventures and a lot more action today in Shadowkeep. Let me just quickly have a look at my character. Stoney was asking us about the appearance. I'll be able to see. I will be able to show you my character's full appearance. So have a look. So you could see this is my latest Dreambane armor. If you look at it, it looks really beautiful, wonderfully designed. The ghost is illuminating that bluish light, therefore we can see the reflection on my back. Find that really truly astonishing, and the outfit is similar to Solstice of Heroes outfits, you know, and I made it look similar with the choice of skins that I used in there. I quite like Solstice of Heroes armor, and I treasured it. I just think that the helmet in here is more remarkable. and really beautifully designed, so really looking like a character out of Assassin's Creed, really. There we are. So this is our Guardian. I've sorted out all of our activity, all of our inventory yesterday, so I don't have to go to the tower. But before we go anywhere, I just really need to see what the quests and the bounties are like for us today. We have quite a few since yesterday, so I think we're not going to be collecting anything at the tower, but we are going to be going to the moon and then collecting some stuff from Eris. So I need to visit Eris. We have the full set of Dreambane armor. I need to get final preparations done before we enter the pyramid. We've seen that the mission was outlined for us yesterday, but didn't accept it because we wanted to start with that today. Essence of failure. We need to find that captive cord in the lunar battlegrounds to cleanse the essence. Okay, so I think that is probably what we'll do first. And then we have essence of greed. Machine gun kills, we need to do that, and that will be in the Temple of Kreuter. Okay, to cleanse this essence. So it's just the two of these. I think I've completed one of those before. Okay, that's something separate. Right. So we'll go to our destinations. The moon's here, and off we go. Eris is the person we want to talk to first of all. I really like my ship. The painting on top is basically the coat of arms from one of the Fallen Guardians. So it's like a sign of respect for those who have fallen in defense of the homeland. And the homeland being obviously the tower and Earth. It's really odd, but I can hear some people talking in the distance. I wonder whether this is some interference on the server. I shouldn't be able to hear anything. Don't forget they're working 24/7 on the maintenance, making sure that everything is ready for the launch. And they're all working from homes, they're not working from the offices. So that will be really tricky. I think lots of complaints launched at Bungie during the last season are really unjustified, maybe ill-conceived. People need to wake up and realize that Bungie are working from home, and therefore they could not be producing the same volume of content compared to what we've seen in the last few years. So that is definitely the reason for somewhat abridged content that we've seen. Alright, so now we need to go to Eris.
He always did put curiosity of the end of all the things that haunt me. Hesitation is not among them. Our world collapsed in pain and agony under the weight of these pyramids. What lies within? More of the same? It doesn't matter. We must know. The unknown can act as a siren that draws us in and swallows us whole. Please, do not let yourself be consumed.
Now you heard Eris. It's a bit too loud now, hang on. Don't know why. The pyramid awaits. You now stand at the precipice of the future. The pyramid holds many secrets within. Lift the veil and find a way inside. Look for something within. Anything that might help humanity fight the oncoming storm. Return to the enduring abyss with a full set of Dreambane armor equipped and find a way inside of the pyramid. Well, that's what we'll do next. We'll accept. And we have so many abandoned quests. Why? This is just odd. I've got my Dreambane armor. I don't have to be doing any of this. All of that's been completed. Just really odd. I don't understand. Why should I be getting the second lot of Dreambane armor? And I'm not doing it on a second character either. It's very odd. Oh, that was odd. Press the wrong button. I need to collect my bounties. We still have some space for the bounties, about 2 or 3 I think we've had. So we'll get helium filaments, fallen, streak. That's full. Okay. Fair enough. I can't stop admiring the quality graphics on my new display. It's just incredible. I always loved Destiny, and you know, my previous setup was very good, but this is just taking it literally to a completely different level. And I can just literally be standing and watching, you know, particular panoramic views, adoring and admiring all the works that were completed by the team working for Bungie, the graphic designers and game developers. It's just incredible. When you look at this panoramic view, it's just astonishing. You can see every single detail. And having a massive big screen, you know, 55-60 inch screen really does make a big difference. But it's not the screen itself, it's the quality of it. It's the quality of the resolution, cinema black, all the details, all the colors. And don't forget, not every single game is going to be looking as good. The games that are already remastered and prepared for next gen will look the best. Okay, so we need to look at the map, consider our quest, and the quest is, I believe, there. Let's see. What secrets lie within the pyramid? Head to the enduring abyss, past the pyramid's warding, and find a way inside. So we need to complete beyond, right? So that is exactly what we will do, but I actually thought maybe we could look for captive cord first, so we can polish this off. Let me just see where captive cord is, just bear with me. Looks like we need to go to Soros Harbor and then look for a bridge, and then there's a path going uphill, and then we'll come to Lunar Base. Cool, we'll look at that. So we'll go to Soros Harbour. Be looking for that bridge. There we are. Lunar battlegrounds are there. Apologise for this, my mate. Throat feels a bit croaky. Not just today, already for about 3 or 4 days. Must be that dreadful wind. Wearing face coverings, but you know, the wind can still find its way in.
Where are you?
It's open. We need to get in there as quickly as possible. And there we are. Okay. Just a second. That's not it. That is not it. This is beyond. And we want to see this other quest also. Essence of Failure. This one will... No, this is beyond. We don't want to do beyond at the moment. We want to do that captive chord. Wondering whether this is the right place. So there was going to be a red bridge. But that is the one. Olga. Right. I'm not gonna be doing anything in there. This is it. Yeah, that's Lunar Battlegrounds. I was right. Managed to find them immediately. Wasted my bullets. Actually, what I really do want to do is want to bring my gun back, but I don't think I upgraded my Sunshot, so that's 1006. My sunshot is only 1001, but that's alright. Doesn't matter really. So we've come here. Well, this is a bit odd. Dreadful wizard. This looks just like a small cave. Doesn't look like the cord will be there. You see, the explosive rounds to the business. Lunar battlegrounds. Yeah, it's gone as well. Everyone's gone there. Right, so these are resolved. Oh, my brain. Is it still Lunar Battlegrounds? It is. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it's upstairs. There it is. This is it. Found it! Captive cord has been discovered. This was nice and easy. It didn't really take me a long time at all compared to the other World's Grave. Well, they did say that the World's Grave is going to be very difficult for everyone. And indeed it was. Well, the main difficulty is that we're kind of familiar with the route, but then we are really not, as we are getting lots of other new corridors compared to the original game, and that's the main reason. Just a minute, I need to adjust my headset. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Okay. Well, we can just get rid of some of these enemies and then... Well, they're quite strong. Well, my sword's a good remedy for some of these wizards. I hate the wizards. Okay, so that's been completed. What we'll do is we'll just simply go back to Eris and we'll pick up the weapon. Let me see, quest is asking us to use the lectern of enchantment. Yep, so that is what we'll do. We'll go back. We'll use the lectern. There we are. Back to Sanctuary. Fast travel really helps. Really speeds everything up compared to the first game. I'm not complaining though. Love Destiny 1, love Destiny 2, love Destiny overall. Alright, so Lectern is just here to our left. There. So we are getting a new weapon. And that's Arc Logic Automatic Rifle. That's very good. The Elected Enchantment rumbles with energy and provides you with gear to fight against the nightmares and the pyramid. So we'll go and equip this weapon. Let me see. That machine gun is quite good as well. Quite like it. No, that's not it. It's the secondary. Oh, that's weird. We'll try it. We need to see first of all what mods we've got for it. So the Masterworks now already. No, it isn't. No, I don't have any more enhancement cores. Anti-barrier rounds, we'll use that one, so that's good. But it's not really... It's a bit strange, isn't it? Because you would expect it to be having many more mods, but doesn't really have. Chambered compensator, extended barrel, increase range, decrease handling speed, pen and magazine, extended magazine, doesn't matter really, because it would be slowing down the weapon. Overflow, picking up special heavy ammunition reloads beyond normal capacity, tap the trigger, increase stability, and what's this? Tracker disabled. Kill tracker, crucible tracker. Okay, we'll put kill tracker. So we'll probably combine all the enemies, everything that we defeated with it. The weapon is fully equipped. We just need to get some enhancement cores in order to turn it into Masterworks. So I'll be quite curious, because don't forget this weapon is part and parcel of our Dreambane quests. so it should be really a bit more powerful than the other automatic weapons that we used. So we'll put in the good practice very shortly, and I think everything else is in order as far as I can see, and we are going to be now looking at beyond. That will be the next step. All of these have been finished. Essence of Greed, machine gun kills, Temple of Kreuter. Maybe we'll do this one before we do anything else. And I don't think we completed any bounties. Correct me if I'm mistaken, I didn't see any.
This is madness. Veltarlo does not deserve.
No, this one will be probably Streak.
Shadows surround us, Guardian. Speak.
Look at the map. We need to go down here to Helmarth.
One day, Warlock. You may be surprised what she says.
We'll join them. I think it's the wall set, isn't it? Yeah, we'll use the new one. Oh no, I didn't see them. That was ridiculous. Boo! But did you not see I couldn't pick up that sword? That was annoying.
Is that it?
I really wanted to pick up that sword. I didn't manage to. Recoil. Where is this other dreadful wizard? I don't see the wizard. Where's the wizard? The wizard killed me with that poisonous gas. Now we have this Shrieker as well. Hidden. Ah, that's ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
Light is fading.
I hate this gas. There's another risk now. What was that? A shrieker. Go away.
Ghost.
Where is my ghost? Not sure whether I succeeded or not, I'm not 100% sure. But what I do know is I need to be now going somewhere else. To go to the inside of Hellmouth. Can race towards this other world event. So you could see. No, I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not going the wrong way. I'm going the right way.
You have wandered far from one enemy's dreamland to another. Come, sharp one.
This is where I wanted to be. Just a second. Something's not quite right in here. I've gone to the wrong area.
All Guardians in the sector. Sensors have picked up a warsat in a decaying orbit. It's too valuable to be left undefended. Get it home.
Get it home.
Keep ready.
No, I don't want to do that. I've just done one more set. I want to see where my entrance is. Should be 180 degrees this way. Right, so that's sorted out. No, it's not it. So that will need to be literally all the way up. No, it's not here. Okay. Yeah, it's slightly different compared to the first game, the entrance and that, but it's been reworked. See where we are going, hell north. It's this machine gun. see, but they classify as it should be, heavy machine gun. Escape velocity. Yeah, it is. We need to do this in order to get the quest completed. So this is why. Temple of Kreuter we need to go to. Okay. No, that will not be it. Need to go to the other way. Up that. Still the gatehouse. Rather annoying, wasn't he? Circle of Bones. Okay. got away a few times, didn't he? Still a circle of bones. It's the world's grave. Grave. Some other enemies are down here. Let's sort them out quick. Chamber of Night. Struggling with that yesterday, I have to admit. This place is very difficult to find, but then today I found it without any difficulties. But maybe just because I was there yesterday, I don't know. It's just a dead end. It's bringing me back, I think. Don't want to go that. this is the area where you find that cord. Not the cord, the spare weapon, whatever it was yesterday that we looked for. And, oh. That was pretty good. An unexpected find. Some boots. That's cool. Let me just very quickly have a look at something. Be back in a second. So let us very quickly have a look. The map, where we need to go next. So all of this has been fully completed in here. Go back to Sanctuary, and then what we'll do is we'll go towards the Anchor of Light. Taking a while to load, it's always. For whatever reason, this doesn't seem to register as a machine gun. Now we'll need to go back to the tower and get another weapon. We need to go back to the tower because obviously the weapon I've chosen does not seem to be giving us the kills, and we don't want to do that really for too long. I'm surprised because really when you look at the weapon it does say submachine gun, but they'd probably want another weapon altogether. So I don't know what the reason for that is. Well, we'll find out. Nice and easy. Oh, we're getting some better ones there, so that's 104. Okay, we got that. 104. Alright. It's turning out to be a bit of a lengthy exercise compared to what I thought, but you know, nevertheless, always enjoyable. Okay. Temporal claws. Probably need to increase its power as well. Maybe not. Let me see. Curious to see whether we have. No, I don't have anything else to. Okay. Oh, there's something with a postmaster. Maybe. Another sword in that. May be able to infuse, we'll see.
Yes.
Nope. Doesn't really matter. We'll go back to Temple of Kreuter and then finish the job. Complete the quest, and then we'll do Beyond, which will lead us to the final mission of Shadowkeep. There we are. Alright, all very good. But you know what, I'm really hungry. I've been hungry like for several days in a row. At this time, I'm not sure why, I've been not eating my usual bigger lunch, so maybe that is the reason I need to work something out. Okay, so destinations, back to the moon. And we'll go to... I want to go to Anchor Flight, right? Believe so, yeah. Back to Eris, and then from there we'll find the Temple of Kreuter. Coming back to Destiny always feels like going back home, you know? All the characters, all the locations. And I really like the idea of one big evolving world, with all the maps from Destiny 1 being also migrated to, well, I shouldn't say the sequel to the game as it is today. And that's always good. The moon's just completely reworked, it's beyond recognition, as you would have known if you entered Shadowkeep already about a year ago. And I really like the way they remastered some of the areas and produced all these catacombs and new tunnels. Confusing for us the veterans, because sometimes we are following the path that we remembered from the original game, but you know, then you get into dead end, and that's exactly what happened to me yesterday with the World's End. Today, when I didn't need the World's End, find it with ease. But don't forget, I've gone through the motion yesterday quite a few times, so that might be one of the reasons. Okay, we're back here to get our Sparrow. It's funny because we get this loading yet again, similar to the first game. Don't know what the reason for that is. Really odd.
Is that it? I can hear it.
There are too many of them!
God, I nearly broke my sword now. Back to the wrong area.
Where did it go?
Oh, great. Missed it all together.
I shall be your Virgil once again.
Loading yet again. Look at this. And this is where we wanted to be. It isn't. It is not where we wanted to be. Ah well, never mind, we'll tackle these now. Well, the new moon is slightly confusing if you're already well accustomed to the old one. It is for me. No, we don't want to go there. Oops. Chest. Can I open it? Nah. Well, that's disappointing. Pick up some ammunition, which is what I will need. Okay, back on a Sparrow. It's the wrong way altogether. It's not here. Taking a wrong turning all the time, which is ridiculous. It's gonna be instant death. What am I doing? Finally I managed to find it. Saying no machine gun kills. Hang on a minute. Done something wrong. Oh no, I know what it is. I've put the wrong weapon on. That's what it is. I need to really use this weapon, which is Temporal Claws. Very quickly have a look at the mods. Balanced barrel. Armor piercing rounds. Okay. And what's this? Mods. Free hand. Boss specs. Minor specs. Put boss specs. Right, so let's see. Do have some ammunition. Massive recoil, I have to admit. Massive recoil in here. Oh, some joy at long last. It's been a bit of a grind today, I have to admit. Using the wrong weapon. I thought it would work, but it didn't. Well, obviously I can use melee and sword and all sorts, but we need to get our kills on this machine gun, so that's the reason I'm not doing anything else. Boom. Right, we need some ammunition. Yeah, it's not too bad. Well, isn't this fortunate? The first enemy I face, and then I get full ammunition pack in there. Not bad. I can hear some shrieking, so it must be here. Yeah, it's here already, so that's nice and easy. It's the weapons part. Hero charms. And how are we doing with... yeah, we still need to get a few more kills. That's fine, we'll probably get that done here. Some heavy ammunition. That's the priority. Temple of Kreuter. it, or I don't know. Nope. Go back. Well, as you could see, there is a shortcut from the world's grave, and you need to know exactly what turning to take. So let's have a look. Is this turning in here, which makes it a bit difficult. It doesn't say there, Temple of Croita. You need to learn it, because for some of the quests you do not get markers, pointers on maps. Important to remember, right? If you can. So this is our Temple of Croita yet again. But no ammunition for me, that's really annoying. I need to have some ammunition for that machine gun in order to complete my quest. Oh no 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 and no 3 more times. So now I'm getting no enemies, but I need that extra bit of ammunition. So there will be some enemies up here. Didn't respawn. Well, that's too bad, really. Just walk around a bit. Maybe I'll be fortunate. Let's see. At least we know where it is. We don't have to be running amok. Once we pass this loading checkpoint, then we should be okay. It's fun, isn't it? You get these loading points in Destiny 1, and now we're getting in Destiny 2, whilst with the former content prior to Shadowkeep, we didn't have that problem. So it must be a kind of a technical issue that was imported. I don't know. Just speculating. I'm not really an expert when it comes to the tech. Yeah. So this was in order. Okay. Well, why waste our time? Can't believe that there isn't a single drop of ammunition. Nothing. Just for my primary. Well, this is too bad, really, isn't it? Come on, we want it for our machine gun, so we can complete the quest. Oh, there we are, there we are, there we are. So now we are sorted. Let me see how many more kills there would I need to get there to complete this. Look at the quests. 13. Doesn't say, probably by 30. From what I could see so far. Never mind, we'll complete this with ease. We'll have more opportunities in here. Just save ammunition and tackling these beasts here. No, he's getting away, isn't he? This wasted half of my magazine. It's just ridiculous. Ah. Helium coils. It's for one of the bounties. We got a bounty that needs helium coils. You might have seen that earlier. 50 rounds left, that's not very many. Annoying. Well, they've done it in purpose, you know, for people to grind a bit longer, otherwise it's a bit too easy. It was very easy to find the weapon parts. The weapon parts you collect here are similar to cost of rifles that we were doing in Destiny 1. But getting ammunition has been a challenge, because you can't pick up more than what the game allows you to, and there we are. To destroy all the enemies because I need them for my quest. I hate that wizard in Oh, I've got some more. No, that's alright. So that should be nice and easy. Let's see. Yeah. Once we complete the quest, we'll get her. Oh, just a second. Oh, that wasn't it. I got it all wrong. Right, am I going to be able to get more ammunition here or not? Nothing. Right, that's annoying. And it is also disappointing. So what have we got there? 20, still 10 to go, I think. Yeah, that's the world's grave. Back again. Boo! I want to get away from him. No, I don't want to do that. But then again, there'll be no enemies inside. want to go further down because I get lost in there. Well, not a single magazine. Well, that's disappointing, isn't it? Pinky's here. Hello Pinky, how are you doing? Thank you for joining us, thank you for watching our broadcast and for being a member of our community. How's everything? How's Pinky? So you could see we are doing Shadowkeep here on Xbox Game Pass. Destiny joined the Game Pass early in the week, and we're enjoying the full content here on Xbox for the first time. It's a kind of a premiere. We've gone through it on PlayStation previously, but this is now a different story. Finally I got some ammunition, and what we do want to do is we want to complete the quest and then carry on with Beyond. That's the idea. So how's Pinky? How's life? Are you surviving the lockdown and all the measures that are in place? What's the life like in the area where you live? Still a few more. I must really save my ammunition, because otherwise I'll have to do... Oh, look at this. That's excellent. Bloodsport. Find it purely by chance. It's well hidden in there. Okay, so where do we go? Up, I think, is the idea. What on earth is this? Where did I get to? Never been here before, I don't think. Weird. Don't think I've been here before at all, ever, even on PlayStation, any platform. Pinky says, I'm not very well, I'm sick but not with corona. I'm very sorry to hear that. What is it, like a cold or like a minor flu? To be honest with you, I've had a bit of a sore throat a couple of days ago, but I've been drinking a lot of hot grapefruit juice. I drink a lot of hot grapefruit juice together with my herb tea, you know, like for vitamin C. And it usually helps if I have a bit of whatever looks like a beginning of a minor flu or cold. It all goes away, but I really have to drink a lot of it, because grapefruit juice has a lot of vitamin C, you know, it's like a high concentration. And I also then wear a scarf, a hat and everything indoors just to keep the body as warm as possible, you know, and it really helps. Well, it depends on, you know, one's own immune system. For some people perhaps it wouldn't help, but I use that at most times and it really helps. It's been like this for many years. And I'm also observing a very strict kind of quarantine, you know, and I don't go anywhere but just to our local nature reserve, and I walk towards the place where I have my dinner quickly, and then I go back. So for more than 7 months I've not seen any friends or family or anyone else. It's been like this since the beginning of March, so that's many months. It's March, April, May, June, July, August. Yeah, it's 7 months in total. A total nightmare. It's absolutely dreadful, but there's nothing we can do. We have a major increase in the UK really with the number of new cases, and we've got to be as careful as possible in order to avoid catching the virus. And I don't live in a very densely populated area, which really helps, but you know, other part of the county really is experiencing a major surge, so I've got to be very careful. I don't go anywhere without proper facial covering and mask and everything, you know. It's a necessity. On the other hand, I've got a new setup with Bravia TV, which is 55-inch, so it's fantastic, and I can be enjoying the favorite games and favorite films at all times. So from that point of view over here, I can't really complain. And I've had it now for a few weeks, and it really made my time spent indoors really valuable, because I write on film and I write on video games, and being able to see it with such high quality, top-notch audio-visual provided by Bravia, and then next-gen resolution, which is what we are getting here on Xbox Game Pass, is mouth-watering. It's really tremendous, and I'm just loving every bit of it. And sometimes I literally just stand there, like I show you. I go up here, and let's say I take a panoramic view of this, and I'm just admiring the view. It's so beautiful, you know. You can't really see it on my stream because we don't have fiber optic in our local area, but my own display is incredible. It's much enhanced and much improved compared to the last one, and I'm loving it. Really, it's giving me a lot of divine pleasure in video gaming and film viewing and everything else, which is audiovisual, you know. It's a massive big screen, and I'm actually away from the screen for about 4 meters now, and still it's massive ahead of me. I can see every single detail. It's particularly useful for PUBG and for tactical shooters, because I can see the enemy, you know, in distance, from very far, and that really helps. You can really spot the enemy with ease if you are a stealthy player like myself with a sniper. And previously I couldn't see this. Well, it wasn't as good. You know, the resolution wasn't really top notch. I must say, the resolution on my previous setup was very good, but this one is superior, let's put it this way. More helium. It's good. I need to collect more helium. You know what? This is dragging on. It really is. And I remember some of our friends saying, well, Shadowkeep is like a lengthy grind. Isn't really. Has really very good story content as well, but the grindy parts are lengthy. That is the fact. So we need to get probably 7 more kills. I better really save my ammunition, because that's going to be quite tricky with... Oh no, that's a different area. No, we don't want to go there. We're going the wrong way. Oops. I nearly died. Whereabouts are you, Pinky? Just remind me, I know we talked in the past when we had Destiny 1 streams here. It's funny really, but this Temple Crota feels so different, you know, compared to the original. With all these new corridors and areas that you can access. So I've come here already a couple of times. It's really weird, isn't it? And there weren't that many enemies in the temple. There was hardly any ammunition. It really is very, very annoying. No, so we can't go anywhere for this door. There's some ammunition here, but that's not the ammunition I actually need right now. Pinky says, I'm in Sweden. Of course, now I remember. Now I remember. So what's the weather like in there? Is it cold? Is it miserable? Is it raining? A bit like here. We have a lot of rain and wind, and it's been particularly bad in the last few days, you know. It's like a proper autumn setting in. But then again, we all have to be staying indoors, and if you have terrible weather outside, it's a lot easier to stay away from any social encounter. Right, so in here I really should be able to get some of these kills, but I don't have that many. Oh, finally I got it. Finally I got it. So that's really good news. Completed that quest, which is Essence of Greed, and we need to go and revisit Eris and the lectern. There we are, going back. Yeah, I'm just saying that we had a lot of rainy, windy weather during the last couple of days, last week in fact, and there was one day with a lot of rain. It was literally a bit like in Taiwan, you know, like torrential rains. Not any flooding, but it was rather wet everywhere, making it difficult for me to get my dinner, you know, when I walk through our nature reserve. And well, what can I tell you? It's been very, very difficult time in the UK for us all. We've had 3 months of severe lockdown. The measures were relaxed a bit somewhat recently, and we are heading back into a full lockdown because of the number of people who are catching the virus. So that's not very good, and it will way of life, the economy. I mean, I live in suburbs, London suburbs, and I've not been to London or the central London since the 5th of March. So it's unbelievable. It's just unimaginable that in my own city I wouldn't be able to go to, you know, any other areas. But that's in order to avoid any form of contact, of course. Because from where I live, which is quite far from central areas, I need to get on on trains first of all in order to get more central, and then I need to use the underground, and that's something I really want to avoid. And I think he's saying it's okay, but it's not too cold. How long have you been playing on Xbox? Well, I've always played games on Xbox. I'm a cross-platform gamer, so I have Xbox, I have PlayStation, I have PC, I have Android. I've not tried Stadia, and I've not used Switch. But you know, there is that when I started with the channel, for the promotional purposes, I was basically tied to the use of PlayStation, and we've had months exclusively on. But as Xbox Game Pass does have a kind of better quality, hang on a minute from this, it's like really noisy. Turn this down because I can't hear myself. I want to say that Xbox does have a superior Game Pass, and there are lots of interesting games there, many heavyweight AAAs. So I recommend everyone to join the service, particularly due to the fact that it may be that Xbox Game Pass in the future will not need the console. You know, you'll be able to download it to your PC, and it'll be provided as a separate service. Also, they're acquiring other companies like Bethesda, and they have a new deal with Electronic Arts, so we'll have a major expansion on that's popping up. And you know, when you have both consoles, it's very easy to switch from one to another. It's all good. And Pinker says Xbox Game Pass is excellent value. Well, I really think that both services, you know, the one you get on PlayStation as well as here on Microsoft, are excellent. I guess the difference there is that with PlayStation Now services, you are getting free access to very many games that are not particularly well known in Western Europe. So lots of popular games in Southeast Asia, like the RPGs, fighting games, quirky puzzles, all sorts. And there are some games that in fact were previously not playable here in Western Europe unless you purchase the original Japanese copy. So that's terrific as well. The only difficulty there is they don't own the servers. So the quality of your streams when you're streaming directly off PlayStation Now is very much dependent on what servers are provided by the developer. And I played some games which had some technical issues, and you know, there's issues from minor lag to markers not popping up on maps and that sort of thing. I've never had that problem with Game Pass, and you get for every single game instant downloads. They have not enabled the instant streaming on console as yet. This is the next step on Xbox Game Pass, and personally I really prefer it, not for the excessive or sort of continuous gameplay, but for checking out games, because for every single game that you need to you want to have a look at, right? Downloading every single game does take a bit of time, and if you can just quickly have a look at the stream and you know, basically check out, get the flavor of it, it is a lot better. So I'm really looking forward to that. They said that they would make it available earlier for us Xbox ambassadors and Xbox insiders through the beta, but didn't really happen. We were given, in order to test, I think it was about 30-ish games that already were on Xbox Game Pass, and we were testing them on Android. That was early in the year. Still, I thought it was very good, and technically they worked better than PS Now services. So, you know, there's a pros and cons. The way I see it is, if you are a console gamer, you want to have both consoles and you want to have both subscription services. The reason is very simple. The industry is moving and going down this direction, you know. So in no time we'll have very few physical products available. They'll be for special editions, and they'll be reserved for, you know, ultimates and the ones which you get with statues and add-ons like posters, cards, you name it. And the next Xbox S, right, the small tiny white console, will be without a physical drives, which are like a digital only, and it's really like very cheap. It costs exactly the same amount of money as the current S model. It's $250 or £250. The X model will be, I think, £450, so it's £7 up, and the vast majority of the gamers will be purchasing the S model. So if they buy it, they'll have to be basically downloading everything digitally, and we know what the advantages are. For myself, I find it a bit troubling that with the older games, and that is the Xbox Original and 360, you always have to be sticking the disc in to confirm that you're the owner and that you have the license, you know. That needs to change. That's a serious thumbs down, because I have a very, very large archive of games on discs, and they don't register on my game list when I look up, you know, because presently the way it works, it's all done through the digital downloads and digital registration. So that needs to change, and I think it's likely that we'll have a major swing towards that being included as we have the launch of xCloud, but in full, but all the contents from our console will be then also transferred to xCloud, so we'll be able to basically play the games from any location worldwide. You know, that's the idea. And also backward compatibility will be for every one of the titles ever released on Xbox. So we're talking about every title that you ever bought you will be able to play through the console without any extra charges, no fees, no monies to be paid, which is not the case with PlayStation. I think this is a very serious error of judgment. It will cost them tremendously once this is fully active on Xbox. Our friend says that this is the best deal in gaming, and I play Destiny on PC now. Absolutely, why not? It's just the best possible, with better quality resolution if you are in possession of a very expensive gaming PC, and you will have also much better aiming if you're doing PvP in the Crucible and Gambit. You know, when you use the mouse and keyboard, you're obviously much superior, and that is what many people have been enjoying. In fact, one can use keyboard and mouse on Xbox as well, but it does have a lag, so it doesn't have the same power compared to you know, top-notch gaming PC. And I know for certain that several of our veterans here, can name Sekopupu and Captain Jack amongst them, also had migrated to PC, because they found first of all that the game was on a technical front working better, so it didn't have any delayed loading or any kind of infinite periods where you waited for something, and everything was, you know, as fast as possible, dependent on your processor, of course. And also they said there was superior graphics. I have to say that for myself, I have now this Sony Bravia setup. The graphics on Xbox One and PlayStation 4 are out of this world, and they're the best possible. So I think there may be sort of slightly slight adjustments and deviations if you're using something on the PC, but I think it's not that easily visible to the naked eye, because the processors on both of these consoles are very, very fast, and you know, the graphics are really the best possible. So I think it's just for people who really like some finite elements, you know, looking at the graphics and deciding that this is superior. It's dependent on every single part of your setup. So if you have the best possible console or the best possible PC, and your display, your monitor, your television set is not of the same ranking, then, you know, this is obviously of a very serious concern, because the picture will not be as good as it should be. That's just the way it is. And you will find sometimes that people buy a very expensive PC and then the monitor is not, you know, as good, because obviously using the old monitor. That's not the thing to do. And sometimes people even complain, oh, it's not as good. It's not actually down to the computer, it's down to the monitor, down to the visual display. Because I can certainly tell you, with the previous TV, Cinema Black that I get now on my Bravia was not as good. So if you are getting into the tunnels, if you're doing catacombs in here, for instance, you will not be able to see every single detail. Whilst with the new setup, that problem's been resolved. So yeah, so let me see what we can do here with our quest. Oh, there's some other chaps in there. Look at this. I'll take a screenshot of this. It looks pretty. I've said that since I've been playing Destiny 2 on Game Pass. I had quite a few people coming in after observing some of my screenshots on Xbox Live, and I'm quite glad, because that doesn't work on PlayStation. I've taken lots of screenshots, and all of them went through the live feed on, you know, PlayStation app, but people just don't even look at it because it's not properly integrated. In here you've got it on across all platforms, so it's much easier to connect with people, and that was very, very good to see. So let's see, we need to complete our quest. We'll get a weapon, I think. Cleansed essence of greed. The lectern of enchantment rumbles with energy and provides you with gear to fight against the nightmares and the pyramid. So what we're getting is a fine memorial. So it's a superior machine gun. Let's pick it up. Adding everyone, added you as their friend. Well, thank you, adding everyone. And just like I said, the reason for a greater number of inclusions during the last 4 or 5 days is to do with the screenshots. They are being posted immediately to Xbox Live, and don't forget, Destiny 2 presently is the game that's actually tied to the release of the new console. So they're putting maximum effort on Destiny being promoted everywhere and wanting to have people basically get the ultimate subscription. So that's the idea. So Destiny screenshots, Destiny stories, Destiny videos will be popping up everywhere because they are really kind of tied in closely to the release of that new Xbox console coming out on the 10th of November, and as you know, Beyond Light is coming out on the same day, so it's the merger of the two. So we completed almost everything here that Ares has given us, and what we do need to do right now is to carry on with our story missions, and that is what I'll do immediately. So let me see, we have quests, and we need to mark one of those, or peg it as I call it usually. That is Beyond. Beyond is the next section. One of the bounties has been completed. Oh, 50 combatants were defeated without my death, so that's good. And we are progressing with our seasonal rank as well.
In the end, I spent more years with the Hive than with the...
So now what we need to do is simply look at destinations and go to Beyond. You know where that is going to be. It will be in the Sorrow's Harbour up here. So we need to be very quickly travelling there, and then we need to pick up our banner, carry on with the campaign. Hope everyone's enjoying our broadcast. It's been very, very exciting, full of action, and similar to what we had early in the week. All related, all blending in so well with Shadowkeep. Well, it's funny, maybe they are doing it, because today I've been here about 2 or 3 times and nobody was doing the Altars of Sorrow. No, they actually started now, but I'm not going to be doing this. I'm going to be very quickly running away from here. We've had some fantastic matches here during the week, but today we are not doing it. We've had some other activities early on which were equally hectic. So as you know, the banner, the flag that we need to pick up is here. There it is. Shadowkeep Beyond. What secrets lie within the pyramid? It sits in silence waiting for you. Head to the enduring abyss, past the pyramid's warding, and find the way inside. And that is exactly what we'll do. did take a long while before we managed to get here. For whatever reason, we are getting very lengthy loading periods, and the guys from Bungie explained the reason was connected to overcrowding, you know, in the storage space. So the game was already too big, and therefore they will shelve half of the content on the 10th of November. It'll go to the vault. So if all of you are still having some tasks and quests related to those 4 planets, you must complete them and collect everything before then, because after that date, none of that will be accessible.
Lies ahead of us.
For the
That
time being,
pyramid
obviously.
destroyed so many lives so long ago. Getting inside is paramount. We must find something, anything to help us prepare for their violent return. Remember to keep your wits about you. We do not know what tricks they may play within.
Ares is warning us about the pyramid. Well, we've been here before, but we did not go inside the pyramid. I'm burning. Both of these weapons have massive recoil, and that's really very bothersome. It was cut in two. And so were they. It's really weird, I'm picking up a lot of ammunition everywhere, but previously, when we did that quest, there wasn't a single magazine to be found.
It's happening again. Like it's reaching inside me.
Well, they brought in all sorts of powers, I'm afraid.
Waiting.
Darkness. Where do we need to go from here? There. Oh, that was a misjudged jump. Managed to get there. Didn't jump too well, I'm afraid, initially, but recovered. Supercharged. Ikora will be there, I think. Oh, look at this. What? So it was this thing. Okay. Another engram I picked up, that's pretty good. Managed to get rid of them, so that's not too bad. Now ammunition to be collected. Alright. So it's the same sort of approach. Well, you could feel the
Closer.
can feel the power of the darkness, can't you? Which is dreadful. I wonder what that is. It's like an eye. An eye for an eye, a tooth for tooth. Oh no.
Violence,
What's this?
beauty, truth. These things await inside. There's no turning back now. Welcome. We've been waiting.
Oh, explore the pyramid. Wow. So I need to really choose my better weapons. Not that keen on some of these weapons that I've got currently equipped. Let me see. Submachine gun, I don't want to use that one. What's that? 1004 by Cerberus. Cerberus automatic rifle. Really will infuse if possible. It is. Okay, that's good. Primary. And then my secondary, I need that gun. Ah, we can't do it. Okay. Well, that's annoying. That is annoying. It really is. Now we'll put skate lock back on. And in here we'll put this weapon on, and then I don't have any more of those what are they called? Yeah, I don't have them. Enhancement course, upgrade module. Yeah, don't have those. Okay, so we'll do with 1001, I think. Don't have to bother too much. Fine Memorial is a good weapon. Outrageous Fortune as well, 1003, so that's quite good. Okay. Yeah, that will do.
You're so close now. Just a little further.
It's funny, but you know, Shadowkeep is obviously more tied in with the story, but it's still quite confusing. I think even for the hardest, the most dedicated veterans of Destiny, they'll tell you there are always some mysteries around the corner, and no one's exactly sure what characters we are likely to be talking to or what type of story we are to be following. And I think they'll try to make that a bit more linear with Beyond Light, because there have been some concerns that the game, in fact, if it carries on with this degree of expansion, will need that sort of narrative. So I'm looking forward to this. And also I'm looking forward to perhaps cutscenes and somebody making it on YouTube, where you can literally go through it like watching a film, and you'll be able to get to know every single character. We've done a bit of that with my Destiny 1 streams. We've gone through the story missions in a linear fashion several times, but they didn't really make it more obvious, you know, who's who, so to speak. And we are getting to know a bit more as we progress really with Shadowkeep, and I guess towards Beyond Light, but still a lot more work needs to be done in there. It is difficult, as Destiny is an uncanny loot and shooter with a bit of RPG content. Well, I should say initially there was very little of RPG content, non-playable characters who were telling you things, as well as your ghost telling you the story. But as we kind of carry on into the 7th year, the game is transforming, and we are learning a bit more about all the characters and the hostiles and, you know, the hostilities that are before us. Quite like that. I like the games like Mass Effect or Anthem. Massive games, a lot of activity, but you always know where you stand with the story, and very easy to catch up both with characters and overall developments. Destiny wasn't like that, and I think the purpose of that was to kind of combine the two worlds, but people who played it in the same way as they've done with Halo. You know, it's primarily an FPS game, and people are chasing the scores and eliminating the enemies, while the story was seen perhaps to be somewhat secondary. I think with the newer generation games, that becomes a bit outdated. And non-linear storytelling was a big thing 10 years ago, but today, you know, look at the other games, you'll see that they have everything. Red Dead Redemption Online, for instance, is an addition to the base game, which is unbelievably big, and everything is in it. You know, you can obviously play it in non-linear fashion if you wish to, but you have campaigns, and the story is absolutely crystal clear. You know exactly what's happening at what time, with many side quests and missions, and when you meet different people, and then also we'll have something similar with it's the new Watch Dogs, isn't it? Watch Dogs Legion, the game that's coming out in November, where in fact we are told we're likely to be able to select and recruit anyone whom we meet on the streets of London to become a member of our group. Well, that's mind-boggling. I'm not sure how they've done it. I mean, this is going to be possible, as said, but if it is, then you will have the campaign, the core story, which is completely clear right from the beginning, and then millions of different types of subsections, subquests that you build for yourself. And I think the idea is quite phenomenal, and if it really works out as well as they said, it'll be a legendary game. It'll just break through all the ranks of anything else made beforehand, because anyone else doing PvP or even PvE will have that tweak through which they can be selecting characters whoever they are, and that's not been seen so far, you know. And I'm very excited about it, I have to say. Oh, we've got some nasty enemy in there. Let's see what they want. These ones are very powerful. He's immune. Well, that's ridiculous. I should have known. I should have known. Just ignore the fact just too close. Well, this is rather exciting lot of action. Immune already. Well, it wasn't initially, but it didn't sustain a lot of damage at all. I don't have any more ammunition for this. Well, that's not very good, is it? No, 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 no. He literally pushed me into the abyss. Well, that's ridiculous. Mind you. I was not all that careful. The music is so loud in here, my goodness. I need to turn this down because otherwise I got deaf. Yeah, that's better. Oh, he's sustaining some damage. Very little though. Okay. He's immune. Completing another bounty. I've seen this before. It's the weapon that generally our titans would have. Hardly any damage. Yeah, you need to keep running all the time, otherwise big bad wolf's gonna get you. Oh, look at this. Transported to another area.
Saw the light taken away so easily. In light, there is only weakness.
Well, this is truly nightmarish, has to be said. More like a horror game rather than look at him. Nightmare of a fanatic. Oh, that's not very good. Need to be hiding. Well, this was tricky, my goodness. It really was. Oh, he's immune again. Oh no.
The light abandoned Cade. Left him for dead. In light, there is only failure.
This pyramid is really deadly, my goodness. Oh, he's there. Oh no, it's someone else. It's not the same one. He's immune. Oh, I see. Okay. So he's the same one. Like Melf Kreuter. Well, the explosive rounds here on my weapon are really useful, so that's the biggest advantage that I have, really. Pick up the relic. He's not taking any damage from me with that sword. I like my sword bearers. I hate those trolls, they're really a true menace. There's a sword in there, so let's see. He's immune again. Nearly got killed in there. That was close. Missed it. Oh, he's already there. Right, we managed to get away, so that's good. Surprisingly so, it was very hairy down there. So where is the beast? What's happened to my super? I had my super. Oh no. Lost it. He's got hardly any life left. I don't want to die now. Got him.
One by one, Crota slaughtered many Guardians. The light stood by and did nothing. And a great disaster ensued. In light, there is only death.
Well, that was pretty good. It did take a while. But I succeeded. I defeated him.
Respite lies ahead.
What happened now? The artifact's going to bring me elsewhere. Okay, very good. Shadowkeep feels rapid, I have to admit. Several side quests that appear to be really grindy. So if you are wanting to collect those essences, make sure you know what you're doing, because you're going to spend a lot of time there just looking for certain things and for ways in. Back in the Black Garden, look at this. All the pyramids are up there as well.
We have heard you, and soon we will answer. Who are you? Don't you recognize us? We are friends. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
He says, we are your salvation. He's like my twin. Well, the darkness is a formidable enemy, we know that. They have all kinds of tricks up their sleeve in order to destroy humanity, and this is one of them. Shocking for our Guardian to see himself out there, don't you think? A replica of him popping up in the Black Garden. Truly shocking. It's taking a long while to load. My goodness, it's the longest ever, I think. Wonder what the reason for that is. Anyone else hands up? Sanctuary.
are salvation. There are destruction. This has been a manipulation of... They know we're here. They know what we've found. The artifact you recovered may be tainted. After all, they wanted us to have it. But a treasure such as this is far too valuable to destroy. I must stay and study it with the utmost care. Whatever I discover, you will be the first to know.
On the other side, Eris believes that whatever these things are, they want nothing more than to destroy everything we hold dear. Eris takes the unknown artifact from you. She desires to study it in hopes of making sense of all that you saw with the pyramid.
In the meantime, the nightmares continue to plague parts of our galaxy, leaving only suffering in their wake. If we ignore them, they fester and spread. How long before they reach the last city? How long before our friends become infected with this same torment? We will not let this come to pass. These nightmares must be kept at bay. Whatever it takes.
A persistent threat. Your success in entering the pyramid and obtaining the unknown artifact has prepared us more than ever for the looming threat of the darkness. This is no time for rest. Help Eris dispel the phantoms of her lost fire team. Hunt nightmares at higher difficulties. Uncover the secrets of the moon's lost sectors. Find further nightmare essences spread across the moon. Gather phantasmal fragments to choose essences from the lectern of enchantment. Well, we just said that the campaign was progressing forward rapidly, and I did indicate that there were some grindy parts in it, but this is going to be a lengthy grind. And let me see what this is. Oh yeah. Essence of Brutality, so that is the next step. Complete patrols, public events and lost sectors across the moon. Defeat combatants with hand cannons and collect the necromantic strand in the Hall of Wisdom to cleanse the essence. Is very, very similar to what we've done earlier on. So we'll accept, of course. And Memory of Sai Moita. Sai Moita was a hunter who walked with us on our doomed journey for vengeance against Crota. Most of us did not make it, however, she fell to the wizard Omnigul, laughing as she died. Reclaim the true memory of Sai Moita for Eris Morn. Begin by searching for the system core vault within the K1 Revelation Lost Sector. Well, this is going to be difficult because I don't think I've visited. Okay, we'll pick up the bounties. Okay, let me see. We may have some bounties fully completed in there that were left unclaimed. Well, I'm right, actually. Defeat combatants with hand cannons. Defeat combatants with auto rifles. Solid damage. So still a bit more, and then we'll reach level 11 for some rewards. Seasonal rewards this is, they're usually very good. Memory of Sai Moita. So let's see. Share your findings from the moon with the Vanguard leaders in the tower. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll go to the moon to the tower, share the experiences, and we'll change our environment for a little bit. We go back to the tower, back to base, so to speak. Plenty to convey to our masters. Season of Arrivals power bonus. acquire that power bonus, but I didn't manage to read all that it said. And it just literally appeared for less than half a second. The grindy parts are ahead of us. The Agent of Nine. It's funny, I've used so much in Destiny 1. I don't think I've used it even once over here in Destiny 2. Well, in Destiny 1 there was a need for Xur. Due to the way the game was set up in here, as you're getting so much loot from everywhere, it's not really been necessary. But on the other hand, there may be some people who are strategizing and wanting to buy certain pieces from him. Why not? I still get every Friday and Saturday questions coming in on Twitter and here on Twitch. Do you know where Xur is? Well, I can tell you the easiest way of finding out is by hashtagging Twitter with Xur, and then you get the exact location on Twitter from many other people who are conveying that to everyone. No point in looking for him, you know, around the universe. The universe is far too big, and you'll waste too much time, as it has to be valuably spent on all these activities that we get here in our Destiny universe. I have to say I'm amazed with the quantity of things that we do. The game is very similar to Elder Scrolls in terms of the sheer number and the volume of things that need completion. So we've heard we need to speak to Zavala, but I want to see if any of these items would be of use. Not really, it's just very little. There's our Commander Zavala.
Crota, Oryx, Go. The list of those who have tried to strip us of our light goes on and on. But this new threat, they will be like nothing we faced before. I've often wondered about the collapse, about how it might have been different had Guardians been there. But I don't have to wait for them to come back to have my answer. It's already standing right in front of me. They claim to be our salvation. No. We will be theirs.
The Vanguard's take. No need to waver, Guardian. The Vanguard stands behind you every step of the way. The light is our strength. The darkness will never take that form. The light is our strength. The darkness will never take that from us. Fight on. So this is enhancement prism required for forging masterwork gear obtained from challenging activities or purchasable from the gunsmith in the tower. Okay, so we are getting this reward. Don't need to really pick up many of these bounties, man.
Very good.
Very good. We're not getting anything else from him. Right, so what else do we need to do here? Let's see, if anything. Does anyone want to talk to us? That's the first thing to inspect every single time.
We have much to discuss.
We have Ikora. Okay, let's speak to Ikora.
The long years
And quests. You need to share your findings. Yeah, speak to Ikora.
we must be
Okay.
ready to stand against them.
Lord Shax is here, as you could see.
Tangled shore. It's a lawless frontier.
It's a lawless frontier. It always is. Destiny has one of the largest community of gamers on the planet. One of the most popular games. and particularly now as we have cross-platform stage. And look at this, somebody left their tablet in there. A lot else.
I remember this.
Provide us with a reward as well, I think.
I must have lost track of time. Hello, Guardian.
Hello.
The Vanguard will survive this. The last city will survive.
I'm back. I have some findings I wish to present to you.
Those things are salvation. They drudge up our traumas, and for what? To distract us, destroy us. We've spent too much time looking backwards at tragedies beyond our control. Towards the collapse, the Red War. Cade. Enough. Our enemy lays themselves bare out of ego. But they underestimate the strength of Guardians. They want a fight. We will give them.
The Vanguard State Pyramid are key to the future and survival of all, but the nightmares continue to attack across the entire system. Beyond our moon, they must not be allowed to spread any further. Stay vigilant, keep nightmares at bay on every planet. Our fight has only just begun. So that is one of the best so far in Destiny 2. Storm Dancer's Brace, and I think it's likely that we shall try it. Let me have a look. Let's see what special abilities we'll get with it. Well, well, this looks a bit Star Wars-ish, doesn't it? I prefer the outfit I've got at the moment, Dreambane armor. Never mind, this is quite good as well. Empty mod socket. Okay, first of all we need to pick it up. Well, we are nearly there, you could see. We managed to get a lot as we talked to Cora. Excuse me. We don't need our Dreambane armor anymore, you know. We required Dreambane armor in order to completion of Shadowkeep, and that's exactly what we did. So we can swap and change and do various things. But to be honest with you, all I'll do is I want to lock this. Yeah, that's right. So that in no accident, in no second would I be by accident deleting any of those pieces. Hard won. So back to Storm Dancer's Brace. We can put nothing. So we got energy 6, unused 5. What's this? Void, I say, I prefer. Yeah, we'll purchase one of those upgrades from our friend. Trying out these different outfits. Green in there, I don't get it. Oh, that's really very, very lizardy. the best, isn't it? Liked it the best. Didn't like the white one too much. This is better. Okay. Mind you, I still much prefer this one. It really looks beautiful. I'll keep this one on for the time being. Alright, we sorted that exotic chest and bickety gloves. We don't need this. And these, where is that? 2 and 2, get rid of that. That one. Yeah, some of these need to go to the vault. Alright. Nothing else to take. Let's see if anybody else. Anything else quest related?
I appreciate what you're saying, Tyler.
Not here. So we talked to Zavala and Ikora, but we need to talk to Soraya. Destinations.
Weakness is the center of the ship.
Moon. Well, before we depart, I need to get some. Oh! Nightmare Hunt, Fear. Nightmare Hunt, Despair. Nightmare Hunt, Insanity. Right, so we probably start with Fear, Despair, and Insanity. And then in here we have a Mysterious Disturbance. Yeah, that will do first, I think. All looking very, very good, I have to say. Very good, very exciting, plenty of action. Still we have a bit of time, so I really look forward to completing some of that. Let me think. What I do need, oh, I just love that chest piece that I'm wearing. It's a bit strange. Dreamboat armor can be done away with so fast. Well, to get it on as well. It's just that I feel that the new chest piece doesn't seem to have that many abilities, but then at the same time it's down to the mods. It's the first time that the game was loading in here. Means that there is a lot of content that's cluttering the space. Just like they said.
What do you need?
One upgrade module I think I need. Which is what I can acquire. Yep, that's right, that's exactly what I wanted. But these are going to be giving us some rewards. Yeah, I keep getting these boys. I never use these boys much. Seen a lot of hunters use them, but reputation. So what did we get in here? Yeah, we got the bow. 3. Knowing hunger. Arc logic. Okay. Well, I need to stash some of that stuff in the vault. Without further ado, we need to move on.
I won't forget it. I won't.
Supposed to last for 10 years now.
Lots of these weapons are picked up as rewards, you know. Well, I want to keep the sword. Find memorial. One more. Wait a minute, temporal clause. We'll swap these two. Just notice this. The one I just picked up is superior. And this one. Yep, that's right. Need enhancement course for that. Remote socket. Boss specs will apply, and then in here ultralight add magwell fast. It's not too bad, is it? That will be keeping that. Doesn't look that rugged, it looks like really pristine pinnacle weapon. Alright, happy. Take a screenshot of this fine memorial. We acquired our reward. But you can tell with some of them they all kind of look alike. Dreambane rewards, and Tranquility, and then in there we had Arc Logic, so it's quite good. It's each one of those were giving us rewards. Right, so I need to go back and stash a bit more. There's one more machine gun, and that will be temporal clause. Yeah, these ones definitely need to go in. And automatic. Yeah, so in here we'll have okay, just for my favorite helmet infusion. Hold fast gloves, big key glove, Kasika 4. Yeah, that's all sorted. This one I don't really like much. Oh, they can't be stashed anymore. They've changed that. Or isn't there space? What is it? A bit odd, really. So that's all done. This is pretty good, and we are ready to depart. We'll do that campaign first, that for us to carry on with some of our quests. So let me see. These ones already expired. Okay. This one. Essence of Brutality. These are the two that have been marked. Go to destinations, back to the... And we'll pick up some other bounties in there. Well, before we do anything, we'll do... No, that's not right. We need to pick up some bounties, and as you can see, we have another quest in there, really, with that lectern. Well, so far it's been a very enjoyable Sunday for us all. Plenty of fierce action. We completed all of those tasks, got our Dreambane armor in full, and now we have lots of other quests given to us by Zavala, Ikora and Eris to complete. How is everyone doing? You having a Sunday that is equally enjoyable? Are you relaxing, playing your favourite games, watching TV? Hope you're not socialising with anyone. We all need to be socially distant at the moment due to coronavirus pandemic. In the UK we're experiencing another surge, so it's been really bad during the last couple of weeks. And we are very, very worried about the possibility for another major lockdown here in Britain, which is looming on the horizon. Regrettably, sadly, but unfortunately very much based on facts. I have my new Sony Bravia set up and I'm very, very happy. It's enhancing the quality of my life with all I can do, from video gaming, live streaming, watching my favourite films, writing on film and video games. Every day is a true joy to be had, and you know, every day seems to be a bit too short to complete everything that I really want to be doing. But the quality of video gaming and my enjoyment of any activity has been massively enhanced with this new setup, so I'm admiring it and, you know, loving it. In fact, I said last week in my broadcast that I had the same setup in Microsoft Store, the European flagship store in London, and I thought, would it not be nice if I had the same thing at home? And fortunately, a year later I'm having it, and I'm astonished that this became reality. But I will not complain, because the enjoyment of video gaming is all I have at the moment. There we are. We need to go and have a look at the Lectern of Enchantment. What is there for us to pick up, I wonder? The bounties, is it? Nightmares we pick up. What's this one? Arc weapons. Orbs of light. Well, all of these are quite good. I don't need to buy anything. These are very grindy essences. We already completed more than half of those. Keep those a miss. We'll go back and pick up maybe
The corruption
a bounty or two from Aris as well.
to your boot.
The Deepening Wake. Our focus is to be shifted. We created a wake when we destroyed Hasladun and took the cryptoglyph, and that wake has grown and grown. Hasladun's two remaining sisters appear to have picked up where her foul plans left off. Once again, strange hive rituals are commenced near the keep. We must tame these plans before they become too grand to handle. So, you need to investigate the hive rituals in Soros Harbor. And we'll pick this up.
All this time they've been closer than we even knew. First the pyramid on the moon. Now a team of guardians finds remnants of their presence in the Black Garden. Upon this discovery, the artifact came to life. From it we received another vile attempt at manipulation. They show us only what they want us to see, as if we're to act the part of puppets and nothing more. Any further communication they send, we must discard. The moment we let them turn our gaze from the truth is the moment we lose.
The infection runs deep. The efforts of guardians within the Black Garden seem to have unlocked the unknown artifact. Now provides communication from something rather sinister. Eris warns us not to bite it, but believes the artifact is too valuable to dispose of. Collect any further communications it sends, but remain cautious. There is little here to trust. We'll accept, of course. New lore discovered as well. Pleased to meet you.
Well,
So we are full. Okay, and let me think. a suddenly given so many different tasks? Look at this. Well, that's the first thing that we'll do. This is a campaign. It's part of the story. Travel to the moon and stave off the high resurgence along the fellow Guardians. We get some powerful gear. It's a weekly challenge. Right, let's do that first, and then we'll see whether some of the grinds could be kicked off as well. But 25 minutes left here on the broadcast, and can look forward to some of these activities. I'm quite curious to see what grinds we'll get here for Nightmare Hunt Insanity. Or we need to defeat the Nightmare the Fanatic. Okay. Son of Oryx. Oh, these are the same ones. We had already defeated these guys. We just had those guys attacking us as part of that end mission of Shadowkeep. So, let's go and launch this mysterious disturbance. And let's see what we'll have to do. Off we go. This should have been right at the beginning, shouldn't it? It's a bit odd we had it now. I don't know what that was.
Attention all Guardians. Last night we detected a seismic disturbance on the moon. Within hours it was swarming with hive. This plague must not be allowed to spread.
Pour onto the surface of our moon from the keep. That is where our disturbance originated. We will investigate, but first we must regain a lunar foothold. For some of you, this is all too familiar. But do not let your trust in Kruta haunt you. Whatever this is, we will not let the tragedies of our past repeat themselves.
Something up on top. No. heavy ammunition. That's good. We definitely wanted that. The trouble with these machine guns is, you know, they have rapid fire, and then you lose your, or you use your ammunition really fast. I've defeated 84%, so we're not doing too badly.
Appear to be retreating. Commander, these hive are erratic, scattered.
They lack leadership. Crota's death left a void they had yet to fill. But the disturbance seems to have emboldened them. They must be stopped.
We're on.
Well, the next task is pursuing the hive. I must admit, this machine gun is really awesome. From the appearance to its functionality,
From that portal up ahead. Let's shut it down.
absolutely terrific. Sigil needs to be drained. Fell into that crack. That's just too bad. Terrible.
Shriek is vulnerable. Now's our chance.
Just a second. What is it? Scout the keep's entrance. Okay.
The portal is down, Commander.
Good work, Guardians. Thanks to you, we'll have an LZ up and running soon. In the meantime, press on towards the keep.
Guardian, there's no time to lose.
Ikora?
This disturbance, I know what triggered it. Who triggered it? Eris Morn.
Eris? She disappeared before the Red War. She's here?
Last I heard from her, she was headed into the keep. I don't even know if she's still...
We'll find her. Alive.
Before we can gain access to the keep, you'll need to clear the surrounding area. Assistance is on its way.
Commander, was the Vanguard aware of the Hive's activity on the moon before the disturbance?
We've been closely monitoring their progress, but have not yet discovered the purpose of this Scarlet Keep.
Oh no. Immune. Come on. really vicious weapons that they have. And didn't really manage to aim properly. Well, this is tricky. I've not really managed to degrade the life of this beast in there. Shrieker. Okay. You're gone. That's quite good. That was close. Go away. Don't know why I got killed in there. Not sure when and he gets that immune mode. Not sure. My super seems to be most powerful, really. I'm just waiting for that super. at them. Hope I did not lose my super, because my super will be hopefully destroying this beast in closer range.
Ready to head into the Scarlet Keep.
Oh, we did actually, okay. My super. Well, it was my super that did the job really 3 or 4 times.
Eris came to me. She'd found evidence of something very old on the moon. A potential threat to humanity. Eris insisted on going alone. Just a scouting mission, she said. And I let her. Eris is resilient. She's proven that again and again. Often to her own detriment.
If anybody can take care of themselves, it's Eris Morn. Ikora? We've lost her signal. That's strange.
Well, we are looking for Eris. And this is part of Shadow Keep. There we are. plenty of nightmares in here.
These hive, they're not actually hive. Their energy signature is entirely unfamiliar. The source of our disturbance should be right around here. What is that? I've never seen anything like it. This must be what Eris was after.
Well, it's funny we are playing this right now because we completed everything else that comes after this section, so there must be a glitch on Xbox Game Pass. It's a bit odd because this is the first mission of Shadowkeep and we are playing it now as if it would have been the last. Really odd. But nevertheless very enjoyable. You can always revisit.
I feel strange. Like someone or something is invading my light.
Well, plenty of enemies we face here.
Thing across the way. What is that? There's some sort of massive energy spike here. It's too heavy for us to pass through. But he's dead.
Sunshot has explosive rounds and they really help. Well, that's annoying. Isn't it just?
We can't leave. We have to go now.
Guardian, come, please.
Well,
terrorists mourn. What is that?
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity. Before us lies a dark remnant of their existence. Was it struck down by the Traveler? Left here on purpose? The truth is ours to discover. We find a way inside.
We already have been inside the pyramid and we destroyed all the enemies in there, so this is a bit funny. Funny that it should come up at this stage, but I'm not sure what the reason for that is. Night Terror, picked up power weapon, weekly challenge completed, mission completed, everything completed. Okay, weapon director, destinations, quests, some bounties, yeah, we completed. Hand cannons combat, solar damage combat, grenades, arc damage, all of that. Very good. Oh, we got some seasonal rewards as well to pick up. Let me see. System vault accessed. Yeah, okay, activities completed. Chests, nightmares and all else. It's very strange that we were given the very first mission of Shadowkeep at this stage, because obviously we've gone through everything and completed everything, but always good to revisit and always good to re-engage with some of the enemies. Well, we have to look at our rewards here, seasonal content rewards. 6,000 glimmer. Awesome. And what else do we have? Well, we don't have anything else to do today because, you know what, we've come to the end of our broadcast. We've been on air for 263 minutes. It's over 4 hours, and we'll carry on tomorrow from 2 o'clock PM. Hope you guys enjoyed our broadcast and all that Shadowkeep had provided us with. Plenty of action. We've done loads of interesting activities, and many enemies were depleted, destroyed and obliterated. As you could see, we figured as to why Eris came to the moon. We learned a bit more about the pyramid. We got to know a lot more about the darkness, and there's a lot more to follow as we resume our broadcast tomorrow. So thanks for watching, thanks for being here with us today, hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for supporting the channel here on Twitch as well, and our Destiny adventures will resume on Monday, which is, well, tomorrow of course. We'll start at 1400 hours as usual, and they'll carry on until about 1800. Usually in the recent times we have our broadcast that lasts for about 4 hours, and so that's the idea really. And thank you for coming and watching, thank you for supporting the channel. Hope to see you all tomorrow from 2 o'clock PM. In the meantime, adhere to social distancing, make sure you're at home, do not socialise, keep healthy, safe and well. On that note, I shall wish you all a very, very good night.